time starts to kind of come together a little more.
Yeah, this Ether Gust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth. I summon the winged dragon of Ra. I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright, give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now. It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're gonna use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No, no. The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes. They're dead. Oh my gosh, wait. They have 6 cards in deck. Oh my gosh, they mill out. Oh my gosh, we milled them. We milled them from Angel of Suffering. They're dead. Oh my god.
I'm gonna tilt for Send Voyage.
Let's both tilt together. You ready?
All right.
When the Wandering Emperor gets cast, we both have to tilt together.
I trust me.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right, cool. I'm ready too. I'm waiting. Oh my god, every freaking time. Oh my god. Why do they have so many Wandering Emperors? You have to be kidding me. You don't have Emperor, you top deck Emperor against my freaking dragon, nobody's supposed to Emperor my dragon, and then they have another one off the top. I can't play around 2 in a row. Are you kidding me right now? Alright. God.
This is...
I'm not gonna win. I have 13 cards in my deck. Blended What? Blended Reclamation? What? Oh my. Oh god, I can draw a lot of cards, right? Don't we draw like 4 cards from this? Or at least 3? Payment breach. Oh no. Alright. Watch this. Infernal Grasp right now. Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh, I did it! Oh, I called it! Oh, I called it! Oh! Watch this. The Bolt's trickery off the top. No! 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 What? Excuse me! Excuse me! No! 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 Oh my god! No way! Oh my god, no way! You have to be kidding me! Oh my god. What in the world? Shaman. I mean, it lets them, like... I'm just gonna plus. Graveyard Trespasser? I needed that. Oh well, there's 3 more in the deck. They top deck Grease Fang, then sure, they got me. Why does this always happen to me? What is going on? Holy crap, dude! What is going on? I'm dead on board. They just attacked me. Oh my god. What's wrong with this game? The second time in like 4 matches.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Eagle Karim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. What is up, Jamers? How's it going today? Ida, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We are working on the last bit of this mono green deck. Get some music playing. But before that, I do want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors of the stream. Number one is Ultra Pro. The standard and safe storage been around for 70 years. They have some cool stuff. They also just came out with a few things like this awesome black playmat. Not sure if you can see it from here, but they also have mana color dividers, which is cool. The only place that I've seen that you can actually get dividers. Yo, Ray, thank you for the sub for 5 months. Appreciate it. Only one more until you reach Charmeleon level. Also, they have this really, really cool life pad that you can get as well. Anyways, you can get 5% off of Ultra Sleeves by using code DGen at checkout. 5% off of anything at CoolStuffInc.com by using code James5 at checkout. Card Hoarder for all your Magic Online needs. Untap.gg for your deck tracker and meta stats right here underneath the description here. Also at TCG Showdown, where you can battle against your friends for money. You can also beef up your MTG Arena account by using mtgcodes.com and get codes for different packs, decks, and cosmetics to support DGen Gaming. Use code DGen for 10% off. And you can use code James5 for 20% off at Rogue Energy for all of your energy drink needs. All right. Now that we have that out of the way, let's fix our last artifact in our sideboard here and then work out the rest of our main deck. This is the best deck, I think, by a long shot in Pioneer, so we're going to play it in Explorer today and see how it works. One thing we're missing is Beseju. So it's going to be a little bit tough for us because Beseju's not in the format, and also we don't have Oath of Nissa, which is also unfortunate. But we do have Castle Garenbrig, which lets us, you know, gain an extra mana to cast Topiary Stomper plus Ulgrotro. It'll give us 6 mana that we can use for creatures, so we can't actually use for Planeswalkers, but which means it's much worse. But we will try our best to do this. I don't know whether I should play Gilded Goose because we don't have Elvish Mystic in this format, but we shall see how it goes. It's probably worse, but we'll see. I need to look at another artifact here because we don't have Chain Veil. And then we can't do the combo, right? I don't think we can do the combo in mono green. You can jump 6? How? It's just way harder? Okay, how do you do it? And I need your mono green expertness, jump 6. You have Nyx artifacts? Nyx Bloom Lotus or whatever it's called? Nyx Lotus. Awesome, gentlemen. Thanks for the follow. Raffengoff, what's up? Good to see you again. Just to give you a little bit of a background on my tournament experience yesterday, I went 3-2, didn't make top 8. But the matches I won very handily. Well, except for the mirror match. I played a mirror match and it was one of the best matches of Magic I've ever played. It was super close, back and forth, and I ended up getting off a really, really strong Invoke Despair. And I played one Invoke Despair on my sideboard, and it was seriously, honestly, one of the best cards in my deck. It was so good. I baited a blue-white control player into countering a spell, tapping out, and then I used Invoke Despair, killing the Wandering Emperor, drawing 2, and they lose 4 life, and it was absolutely backbreaking. I used it in the mirror match, and it was insane as well. I ended up dealing 6 damage and drawing 3 cards, and it was like super insane. which brought me back in the game in the mirror match. So I was in a super bad position, losing position in game 3. I'm like, okay, crap, my tournament experience is over. And I ended up winning game 3 in like miraculous fashion. I just like, my opponent drew a land, and I drew a good spell, and then my opponent had a Graveyard Trespasser. I had double Dreadbore in hand and chose not to deal with the Trespasser. I just like hard cast Bone Crusher Giant, and then he never wanted to attack with the Graveyard Trespasser because I just had Bone Crusher Giant, and he couldn't attack with the, he couldn't draw a removal spell for Bone Crusher to attack in with the Graveyard Trespasser. So it was like, holy crap! Is Jaffer's tournament today? I'm not gonna be playing in a tournament today. Hostage Animal. It's a lot of clicks and not worth the time. Is it really not worth the time? What if it is worth the time, though? You can just combo your opponent out and win when you're in a losing spot. Choose a color, add an amount of mana of that color equal to your devotion to that color. Because so this is basically the Nykthos. Because you go like tap this for a bunch of green and then Kiora untap this and it's basically Nykthos. But you can choose my sleeves, Hostage. So what sleeves would you like? Talking about using the Sorcery of Cauldron to gain life multiple times to cast Cauldron and win, right? Yes. Alright, Hostage Animal, which sleeves? Procrastination strikes me again back and forth on deck choice, then missed the deadline. Dang. That's why I always make sure I do the deck the day before. Hostage Animal, if you don't answer me within the next 20 seconds, I'm picking the sleeves. Or sticking with the same ones. I do like these City of Brass ones. Might go with City of Brass. I like City of Brass. Alright, 20 seconds over. Alright, I'll be right back in 1 second. I gotta put my clothes in the dryer. Alright, but the craziest part about this tournament, round one, I played against oh god, I forgot what I played against round one. Was it mono green? Is it Was it Rakdos? No, it was Blue Eye Control. Round 1, I play against Blue Eye Control. I do the cool, I just destroyed him. Like, it wasn't even close. 2-0. Round 2, I played against Rakdos Sacrifice, and I'm like, dang, I shouldn't be playing against this deck with mono green in the format. So, there was a pivotal play where I probably shouldn't have blocked with my Murderous Rider against the 2-2 that they claimed the Firstborn, because I knew they had a Mayhem Devil on board that could sacrifice a treasure in order to kill the Murderous Rider. But then I was like, well, I guess I'll be okay with that since he's not casting anything else from his hand. And then he cast a second Mayhem Devil using the treasure, and then he had 2 Mayhem Devils. And I was like, well, I guess I lost. Sansapato TV. Thanks for the follow. And so there was double Mayhem Devil in game 2. I already lost game 1, and I was like, dang. And I couldn't out the Mayhem Devils. I never drew Graveyard Trespasser the entire match. Never drew a Planeswalker, just like drew pretty bad. So I lost round 2. That guy ended up making the finals. Just like, you know. Also, round 3, I played against Rakdos mid-range mirror match, and that was like the best match of my life. It was super insane. Game 3 was so back and forth, as I said before, and that was awesome, and I ended up winning. Round 4, I played against Rakdos mid-range again, but this is more of a zombies build with 4 Kroxa, and played 4 Kroxa, Timret Calls the Dead, freaking Graveyard synergies with the 2-mana 3/1 Skyclave Shade that I ended up lava coiling, which was pretty spicy. And then there was like Rankle involved and stuff, and then I ended up using Chandra to kill the Rankle, and then it was kind of back and forth, but I ended up winning 2-0 anyway because I got a really good Hive of the Eye Tyrant exile on their Kroxa and then cast my own, and then I went with it. So that was round 4. So now I'm 3-1, and I'm like, okay, well, all I have to do is win the last round. No one could ID in at X1 because of the way the math worked. So everyone that was X1 had to play. And then I was X1 in round 5, and guess what? I get paired up against, you guessed it, mono green. My absolute worst matchup, unwinnable. And I was like, wow, holy crap. So I proceeded to get bodied, and I lost 0-2, and it wasn't even close. I got to a point where I could try to like remove their stuff. I got my opponent to 5, and then they just cast freaking... They did a turn where they cast Restorative Burst with Pestilent Cauldron like 3 times in the same turn and gained like 12 life and ended up like getting a Shadow Spear on a freaking huge Pelucranos and then gaining 9 life, and then all of a sudden they were at 25 and I had no chance. That's also a card that I could just play in here. That's not in here right now. Is the equipment. So I guess if I'm not going for the combo, I should just go for the equipment and, like, I guess not play Heart of Kiran or Damping Sphere. I don't know. Heart of Kiran is good against, like, Flyers decks, though. But anyways, that was my tournament experience. And guess what? That mono green player that I lost against also made the finals. So my round 2 opponent and my round 5 opponent that I both lost to, both were in the top 2 playing against each other in the finals, and mono green ended up beating the Rakdos Sack player that I lost against in round 2. The mono green player I lost against in round 5 beat the Rakdos player that I lost to in round 2. So I mean, holy crap, did I have a hard run to get to the top cut. Imagine 2 out of the 5 rounds that you played in Swiss both made the finals. Okay, sure, I guess. Elemento, thanks for the follow. If you don't know how actually crazy that is, that's never, ever, ever happened to me before, and I've played in hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, of tournaments. It rarely even happens that you get like 3 or 4 people that you played in Top Cut, let alone 2 players that you played in Top Cut, that you played in Swiss, made Top Cut. Not only made Top Cut, but also made the finals and played against each other. Crazy. You tap Nykthos for at least 14 mana, cast Karn 2 for 4 mana. Karn 1 is legendary, ruled to the graveyard. Yes. Karn 2 gets Pestilent Cauldron from the side. Cast Kiora 2 for 3. Kiora untaps Legend rule in the yard. Kiora untaps Nykthos. You gain you cast Restorative Bird for 5 mana, it gets exiled. Get back Karn, and then Karn gets the exiled one. Get back Karn Kiora from the yard, gain 4 life. You spend the last 2 mana for Nykthos and add at least 14 mana. Yeah, but I guess the thing that you didn't say is Karn adds the Pestilent Cauldron back from the exile. Because Karn does that for some reason. Karn and Kiora have to be in play, and you have to have the second of each in your yard. Nyx also has to be in play and provide minimum 14 green. I thought it was 13 green. But yeah, 14 sounds good. So, like, are we supposed to do that? It probably takes a long time to happen. The person that won the finals yesterday was playing 1 Nissa and 3 Kiora. For some reason. Takes a long time. I guess in paper it's better. Because in paper Magic you just tell them it's an infinite loop and your opponent scoops. But on Arena they just make you do it. Right? Like, it takes a long time, but you win on the spot. In paper, it takes 10 seconds, yeah, because you say, I'm going to do this over and over again, and then you're going to die. And then your opponent's like, oh, okay, you got it. Yeah. But in Arena, they just make you do it. And like, it takes forever, but you also just win the game. What if I just go for it? I'm gonna go for it, and I'm gonna lean on Jump 6 to teach me the combo. Or to walk me through it. But I also kind of want to play... I really want to play, what's it called? I want to play the Shadow Spear. What do I cut for that? You're playing Infinite Loop with turns yesterday in paper, and my opponent made me play it out. Took me probably 40 minutes to find your one of Oko. Wow. Wait, was that in like Vintage? No, Nissa? That's what I was thinking about playing Nissa. I'm not really exactly sure yet. Oh, EDH? What deck were you playing? What was your commander? Okay, so I feel like all these cards are absolutely necessary besides Chariot. I guess, and Heart of Kirin. Tatyova. My brother plays Tatyova. But he doesn't win with infinite turns with Oko. He wins with... I mean, he can win with infinite turns, but he wins with Ruin Crab. Jesus shakes for Babylons. He wins with Ruin Crab, but he also can take infinite turns too. It's just, he has like 3 win conditions in there. You're a degenerate? Oh, I know. Same. I'm a degenerate because I'm part of DGen Gaming. Is Heart of Kirin actually necessary? I can imagine it's pretty good in the mirror. I'm gonna cut Heart of Kirin. And we're gonna play Shadow Spear. Do we play Grafdigger's Cage? No, right? Aren't we supposed to play the thing that stops Greasefang? I forgot Arcane Signet is in freaking Eldraine. can't actually play this, right? This isn't legal? I feel like that should not be legal. You didn't have infinite, took a 25-minute turn and lost. That's what Tatsiova does. It like tries to draw into it and then eventually just doesn't get there. So what card do we want here? Where's that card? Where's that card that says your opponent can't put things in from the graveyard on the battlefield? Where's that card? What is that called? It's something in here. It's in here somewhere. No, not Cage. It's the other one. It's the 2-mana one. Should I be playing Hearse? Weathered Runestone. Non-permanents in graveyard can't enter the battlefield. Should I be playing this? No, because it stops Tournament Festival, right? That's unfortunate. It also stops Old Growth Troll, right? Because this is a permanent, and it can't enter the battlefield back from the graveyard run into this. That's so annoying. I guess we should play Hearse. Hearse is probably broken. Honestly, Hearse is probably insane. Is it better than Tormod's Crypt? Is Hearse better than Crypt? Ooh, which one's that, Kentucky? Better off having Nixon main to hit it off Festival? Yeah, but then that just sounds bad. Like, why would I ever want to cast this card? If I'm not comboing. You cast this, and then you die, because it's 4 mana. Interesting. Wait, why don't I just, like, not do the combo, and then I just, instead, just go for Golos, and just try to cast things for free off the top? That sounds way better. And I'm going to play a World Tree because Jaffer never plays it, and I keep telling him to play it, and I'm going to wonder... Silent Gravestone, okay. Silent Grave... That's interesting. That doesn't mess with our stuff, chat. This doesn't mess with our stuff. Is Hearse better than Tormod's Crypt? Probably, because you can play this card on turn 4. What am I cutting? Oh, I can cut the... I can cut the Cauldron, right? Because I'm not going to be using this. This is really good life gain, though. Like, I was trying to kill my mono green opponent, and they just kept casting Restorative Burst and not comboing, just to gain life. And I was like, wow, that deck gains a lot of life. Like, casting Restorative Burst just to gain life in recycle cards is not even that bad. But do you like hers better than Tormod's Crypt? What's up, T-Man? Good to see you. You're the man. No pun intended. I honestly don't think that the guy that won was playing Chariot. Honestly, I might just cut the Chariot. I mean, Chariot is really good with the backside of Old Growth Troll with Kiora on the battlefield. Because you can keep copying the 4/4s. Plus, Chariot is like a proactive play. But like, why do I need two different proactive plays? Why don't I just go for Golos as the proactive play? You know what I mean? Now the real question is, do I need Tormod's Crypt? Do I need Tormod's Crypt, and Silent Gravestone, and Unlicensed Hearse? That's like 3 different graveyard hates. I think I'm cutting Tormod's Crypt. Isn't Cataracts better than World Tree? It takes 1 extra mana to do Cataracts. And I'm not playing Nissa, so it's not really... Like, it's not really going to get that indestructible value. But maybe it is just better just because it's an untapped land. Maybe Cataracts is a reason to play Nissa anyway. That's just the reason to play Nissa, right? Just because this exists? That's just an indestructible 3/3 land? What am I cutting? Like a Stomper? Or like a Goose? Paradise Druid? Honestly, Paradise Druid's kind of whatever now that I'm not playing the Cauldron combo. Because like the only reason that the deck plays Sylvan Curated anyway is because it taps for black. I don't even need this Overgrown Tomb. I guess I need Overgrown Tomb if I'm trying to actually cast Pestilent Cauldron. Wait, this is also Graveyard Hate. 4 tap, exile 4 cards from a graveyard, draw a card. World Tree's better in what regard? That it taps for black? I mean, you can just add black mana with Cataracts. I mean, no, Cataracts actually just adds black mana anyway. Add 5 mana in any combination of colors. You just go like 4 green and a black. I think I'm just going to cut both Paradise Druids. They just play like an extra land. And then I'm going to cut, I'm going to cut Tormod's Crypt. If I ended up needing it, then I end up needing it. Well, I'll be playing this in best of 1 anyway, so I don't even need the Hydras. That's fair. So I can just play Tormod's Crypt anyway. And we can also play, what other artifact do we play? We could just also just play Chariot. Wait, we already have Chariot in here. What other artifact do we play? Because we're playing best of 1 anyway. Cody for the memes? What does Cage do again? Creatures? Nope, I can't play that. Well, you only get 7 best of 1 set. Oh, crap, you're right, Sweet Leaf. Yikes. Alright, Hydra it is. That makes it a lot harder. You may or may not have inspired my brother to get into Magic. Let's freaking go. Alright, taking Tormod's Crypt out. We're just gonna play best of 3 then. We don't need this Overgrown Tomb. Am I playing 1 Besage or 2? I've seen some people play 2, seen some people play 1. I think I got a few of his friends to play Arena, now we're making Commander decks and versing each other on here. Let's freaking go. That's how you do it. I like 2 in mono green. How's Magic been treating me? Pretty well, pretty well. Played in a tournament yesterday and did a little bit worse than expected, but the 2 people that I lost to in Swiss were both in the finals, so I guess I was doing something right. We'll try 2. If it screws us over, it screws us over. Only people who could beat you were those that could win. I mean, yeah. I mean, they were both in the finals, and my mono green opponent that I lost to beat the Rakdos Sacrifice person that I lost to in the finals. I'll never know that if I didn't play against those people, I could have won the tournament. I'll never know. Guaranteed, if I don't play against those 2 specific people, I make the finals. Guaranteed. Where's Nuno today? Jump 6, can you do me a favor? Since you're a mod and you have to, since you're a mod. Can you go, please? If you want to, I guess you don't have to because I can do it afterwards. If you can make a clip of the sponsor shout out from the beginning of the stream. I would highly, highly appreciate it. I need that for my records. Alright, let's go. What's up, Jamers? It's the one Jame, and today we're playing the best deck in Explorer. I mean, the best deck in Pioneer that we're going to play in Explorer.
mono green Tron. I mean, mono green. The reason why I call this mono green Tron is because it kind of feels like you're playing against Tron in Modern, because, you know, not only do we have the Karn Great Creator in the deck, but we just go over the top of all of our opponent's decks. I played in a Pioneer tournament yesterday, and I got bodied by mono green. Yes, I was playing Rakdos mid-range, and mono green's my worst matchup, but I just saw everybody get bodied, and this deck won the entire tournament. Yes, we're playing a few cards that are different. Like, there's no Oath of Nissa, and there's no Nykthos, but we're doing our best with what we can without those cards. And there's also no Elvish Mystic, so we're playing Gilded Goose instead. Not better than Elvish Mystic, but hey, it's a flyer. Anyways, so here's the deck list. We're going to ramp, and then we're going to cast huge things over and over again until our opponent scoops, okay? We have Gilded Goose, Llanowar Elves, Wolfwillow Haven, Topiary Stomper, and Kiora for ramp, because Kiora can untap our lands. Nissa can be ramp as well. We have, and then our payoffs for having so much mana is Karn getting a bunch of artifacts on our sideboard, as you see on the right-hand side here, that we'll be using. Our payoff is Nissa, Cavalier of Thorns, that can get our lands like a Cascading Cataracts from from the top of our deck and mill us into our copies of Storm the Festival. We do have Storm the Festival to get all of our other copies of Planeswalkers and creatures and everything, and a sneaky ability for Kiora to draw a card every time our Topiary Stomper, Oak Growth Troll, or Cavalier of Thorns, or Voracious Hydra enters the battlefield, which comes up a lot. We have 13 forests here under my face, 4 Castle Garen Briggs over here, because that's our replacement for Nykthos. Not that it's better than Nykthos or anything, but it's what we have. 2 Besagers, 2 Lair of the Hydras, and Cascading Cataracts. One thing that we'll be leaning on as far as a proactive play goes, instead of getting like a Damping Sphere, Pithing Needle, or say Meteor Golem to answer our opponent's threats, we have our own proactive plays here in the sideboard, like Great Henge, Sky Sovereign Console Flagship. If we need a land, we have Treasure Vault, we have the Seeker's Chariot, but we also are going to go for Golos, Tireless Pilgrim, and God Pharaoh Statue when we get the chance. Golos can get Cascading Cataracts, and you see it says 5 tap, add 5 mana in any combination of colors. So it takes 5, and then tap this, and add 5 mana in any combination, and then 2 more mana in order to use Golos' ability to cast the top 3 cards of our deck without paying their mana cost, which can just become an overwhelming card advantage engine and go way over the top of our opponents and what they're doing. So hopefully you like this deck. If you like mono green, guaranteed this is going to be pretty good. Maybe it's not the best deck in Explorer, but I honestly think it is, because if it's the best deck in Pioneer, it has a really good shot at being the best deck in Explorer. Please try this deck, and about 70% of you are not subscribed, so make sure you click that subscribe button to see more Explorer content like this. I usually do standard best of 1 content, but we're doing Explorer now. So if you like Explorer, please give this channel a subscribe, and give this video a like if you want to help the almighty algorithm and help this deck reach more people. It even says to like the video right over my face here with a smiley face, which means you have to. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and get into the matches right now, and it all starts right now. Bruno, thanks for the follow. Hopefully that 8 is a B and your name is Bruno and not 8 Bruno. Let's go to, oh, and what's really cool is I also saw 2 people yesterday that just like knew who I was that I didn't know who they were. So that was pretty cool. Someone was like, hey, I think I've seen your videos. Are you the one, James? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, dude, I watch your stream sometimes. And I'm like, really? And he's like, yeah, man. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Are we gaming? I think we're gaming. See, this would be Nykthos, so it would be broken, but it's not Nykthos. Esper. Well, this is actually our first decision we have to make. Your go already. Let's get the aggro in. Wolf Willow Heaven. Seems like a good play. Spark? Ooh. Ooh. If they kill this forest, I lose. I can actually cast a Storm the Festival? That's freaking disgusting. This is disgusting. Veto. Unfortunate. What am I trying to cast here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can't have 2 vetoes, right? They can't have 2 vetoes, right? They can't have 2, right? They're playing Yorion. They're playing 80 freaking cards. There's 69 cards in deck. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. 69 cards. The thing can't attack anyway, sure. Oh, they played that as a land instead of... Ooh, Storm. Don't counter this, please. I mean, they didn't add Yorion to hand. No! Can you calm down? What? It has to be Hullbreaker Horror, right? It's definitely Hullbreaker, right? Memory Deluge. Please don't have Absorb, please. Please, please, please. Twice. Don't you dare. Resolves. Fateful Absence. Void Rend. Bedded Pools. Untapping this does nothing, right? Does it? Is this 4 mana or 3? 3. Unfortunate. It's 1. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Otzi's my car, and that's unfortunate. What am I gonna do now? The fairy. That's unfortunate.
I won't hide from the world any longer. We need to move quickly.
Seiju, that does nothing.
nature flows with vigor.
Please do something good. Resolves. Draw a card. Do we have who needs Nykthos? We have Nykthos right here.
Time for plan B. As soon as I think of one. You know what? I'm not.
Unfortunately, we might lose this game because they are still at 19 life. But they've already used a lot of freaking counter spells. They've already used Absorb and Double Veto. Vanishing versus my troll, that's really unfair. Not fair. Now they're just gonna pass, right? Ooh. They foretold something. I wonder why they didn't just pass and then hold up mana for Memory Deluge. Ooh, Cataracts. They thought to use my Karn, so that's really bad for me. Do I have to actually sacrifice this land? Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna Lair Tef. Keep the troll up and draw? That's also true. I can lair for 4, right? Crap.
Anyone who harms my people must contend with me.
They've drawn the cards, chat. They've drawn the cards.
The ocean surges, love thrives.
We need to move quickly.
We're going to use this, pay a mana, sacrifice the land, get a 4/4 trample on their end step, and draw a card with the Kiora. This means they have another Wandering Emperor in hand, which is unfortunate.
We must protect the people.
This foretold card is probably not a sweeper. Probably scry 2, draw 2, considering that they did this first. Whoa, main phase Deluge? Hog? This means they're looking for a land drop, and they have a 2 mana spell they want to cast anyway. This MP saw it coming too, so they can untap it with Teferi. I'm going to draw a card from Kiora from this when this trigger goes in the stack, because I don't want Kiora to die from Fateful Absence in response to me doing this. Cavalier. I don't even need the castle, right? Castle leaves 1 mana available for a creature. Let's just not. Right? Do I want to draw before I do this? Yes, because if they kill this on the stack, I get to top deck something and draw it. Didn't. Ooh, Stomper. Also draws a card. Probably just do this though.
Let's get moving.
Just to make sure I can attack with the Llanowar Elves on the Teferi, make sure it's make sure it dies. That's a Cavalier. This deck just keeps on rolling. Alright, so if I attack the 4/4 here and they block with this, it goes to 2 and then I need 1 more attacker. So I have to attack these here. Third Void Rend of the game.
That was uncalled for. Hurry.
Oh, it was a Doomscar. It was the third Void Rend of the game. I think I want another Cavalier on the top. Or maybe I want a Karn. Or Nissa. I guess Nissa pressures the Teferi. And also the Cataracts, it has Indestructible, so they have to, like, counter the Nissa. Oh, crap. Okay, that's fine. I have another Kiora anyway. That's fine.
Always rise again.
Oh, they tapped out. Oh, just kidding, they didn't. Okay, they could have another veto. If they have another veto, I'm gonna cry. Freaking drown? Okay, I'm crying.
My pets are hungry, and you look like lunch.
How annoying could you get?
Only time.
What?
Time is much more valuable than people.
Oh, because they have another one.
Reverse. But no time for a break.
How am I supposed to win this game? I'm glad they're doing that now. Give me a Karn, give me a Golos. I could besage you this Rafine's Tower, But then they just get a basic. Didn't mill anything that I needed. It's alright, at least Cavalier can block Yorion.
Let's skip to the good part.
Yes, draw the lands. I'm just waiting for the Hull Breaker. Stomper? Honestly, they'd probably have another Emperor. Ooh, the block. Ooh, the block. Exciting.
No time for a break.
That's a yikes. Please don't get Emperor. Please don't get Emperor. No Emperor. No Emperor. Absorb. Ooh, Lair. I need to do this because I'm not trying to freaking die to attacking their planeswalkers, honestly. This is only game 1, chat. I'm not killing their Teferi here because Narset can just get another Teferi. Plus I can just kill Teferi next turn. They get to look at like what, 3 less cards this way? Yeah, Teferi draws 1, but it's like Narset looking at 4 cards is way more cards than Teferi's +1. Ooh, Karn. Is everything a Cavalier? Everything at Teferi now? Please work. Let's go! Alright, well, I'm not going to get this absorbed for no reason. What's the fascination with making your deck worse? I mean, that's not necessarily the case. Whoa, they just freaking shocked that. I guess it doesn't matter because they're at 29 life. They didn't need to shock that unless they had Fatal Push. Alright, they can get Wandering Emperor off this. Whoa.
You are a mighty warrior. I can see.
Sure. Alright, opponent might not have many answers left in the whole deck. Please let this be the case. I have the Eye Tyrant, that's unfortunate. Doomscar. Okay, so I get my Nissa back? What you're saying is... Oh, actually, do I just want my... I mean, I know they have a counterspell, so, like, what am I supposed to do here? Get the Stomper so they're less likely to counterspell it? And it also plays around Emperor by having Vigilance. Right at the top, unfortunate. Resolves. They just Go me? I swear if I don't win this, it's the biggest, largest waste of time. They have so much mana, they don't even care about this mana. Cabaret Revels and Alchemy is ridiculous. Yeah, they should have never printed that card. The control deck getting mad at someone else for taking their time's unreal. That the irony. Ah, the irony. I need to have a second spell so they counter one and I resolve Karn. They probably have like Shark Typhoon or something they're gonna kill me with. There it is. Double absorb. Must be nice. What? They have Emperor? They have Emperor. Unfortunate. And now they're going to use Hive to exile my Storm? That's like a really strong play from them. Hive is going the distance, it's going for speed. It really is. Gosh, they had to have 2 counterspells and Emperor for that. Holy crap. Alright, 3rd Teferi coming down. This is just a timer play. I'm down 2 minutes. Imagine having 24 cards left in the Yorion deck. They didn't even have to do that, they're just doing it just because. Oh, never mind. They did it because it's lethal. Alright, let's hope they don't have double veto to start the game. Who's greedy? This guy right here. They fatal push, I lose. Crap. No! Oh, Thoughtseize. Woo! We don't lose. Alright, they're gonna take Wolfwillow Haven, and then I'm gonna lose. Imagine drawing turn 1 Thoughtseize in an 80-card deck. Land. Never didn't have it, except for it's tapped. Unfortunate. Well, that result. Oh my gosh. And no play from them? Oath of Kaya. No Oath of Kaya. No Oath of Kaya. No veto? No veto.
I hope you don't mind if I take my octopus for a walk.
Yo, what's up, John Ramos?
Almost a baby.
I am the
Almost a baby, what does that mean?
and I will protect my people.
Appreciate you coming back.
Almost sad to see you go.
What does Tamio do? That's an interesting question. There's a lot of different Tamios. Tamio can do a lot of stuff. Almost a Twitch baby. Ah, you're right. Alright, so... we go like this. We go like this. I'll take that action, put it on top. Aether Gust. The Planeswalker. Oh, Kiora. Whenever a creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield, I draw a card, and then I can also -1 to untap a permanent, which includes our lands. Opponent has now had 1, 2, 3, 4 good spells. Ah, I get it. The opponent only has good spells in their deck if you only put good spells in your deck. Interesting. 5-head. That's obnoxious. They have Noxious Grasp and Aether Gust in their deck. I just really hate green. Revolden, thanks for the follow. Storm the Festival. What's in our sideboard for Karn? I can Shadow Spear the Stomper. Shadow Spear Stomper seems pretty cool. I can also... Yeah, Shadow Spear Stomper seems like really good. Wait, that doesn't work because we don't have a land. It's okay, they kill Karn, but we resolve a spell and then we win with Stomper. It's okay, maybe that wasn't the best play. But because for some reason I thought I could attack with this. But it's okay. We can attack with it next turn. The Fairy? What if they minus? That's still fine, right? He drew a card. Unfortunate. There's no way I could have gotten reach there, right? Reach or flying? Land, please. Perfect. Not gonna attack with this. Let's go! Never didn't have it. Also, Castle Garenbrig putting in a lot of work there. I can go 1, 2, 3. I have 4 mana left. So I can cast Henge. And seems pretty good. They have veto? Ah, no veto. Love to see it. Keeping the Cavalier Thorns back to block the Yorion from attacking the card. Emperor. Nice. They're going to increase the Yorion to first strike block the Stomper, which is unfortunate. Oh, wow. And then Yorion can attack through Cavalier by Wandering Emperor plus again. That's, like, really unfortunate. Good thing this can become a 7. If they have Vanishing Verse or whatever for Cavalier, it's going to be really bad for me. They have another Emperor in hand? That'll be sick for them. I mean, I kind of have to block, though. They thought the Wandering Emperor always had Flash with its abilities? That was funny. Thoughtseize. Okay, good thing I have Kiora and Old Growth Troll in my hand. But they definitely take Troll because it deals the most damage, right? If they don't take Troll, that means they definitely have Vanishing Verse, right? Yeah, they have Vanishing Verse for sure. I think I'm just going to cast Kiora. Because, like, this definitely plays around their Vanishing Verse. And it also gives me a draw off the Troll. Noxious. Sure. Also bait. Wow, just they also had the Vanishing Verse. Holy crap. Wow. Sure. If they have Fatal Push, it'd be really bad. Oh, come on. Don't also have Fatal Push. Oh my gosh. They have all the answers. Literally every answer. Oh my gosh. Let's see if they also have a counterspell. No? Alright. Guess I'm just getting, like, Chariot? Could also get land for Stomper. I think land for Stomper is better. They don't have Sensor, or else they would have used it to try to draw land. Get a Drawar Disruption, I guess, but then they would have played it as a land. Drown the lock. Oh, they couldn't counter Karn with Drown. Fair. Ooh, Cavalier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana available. I should probably just go for Golos then. Since it doesn't get drowned. And I can go for Cataracts. Yes! Woo! Casting spells for free is good, chat. Oh, baby. We won that match. Let's freaking go. Something good at Magic? I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell piece, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no! Alright guys, hope you like the loop. Mastery. Ooh, Thor avatar. Up for cut, what's up? By the way, we're 29 follows away from 4,500. So if you haven't followed yet, but you find yourself watching the stream a lot, or maybe you just started watching the stream and you like the content so far, go ahead and throw me a follow so you can see me when the next time I go live. Thanks, Cut for Cut. Appreciate it. Is this greedy? This is definitely greedy. Do I care? Absolutely not. Delver Secret Deck's never gonna mess with my creatures, will they? They're probably just gonna, like, bounce them and stuff. Up, Delver didn't flip. Sign number 1 that we're gonna win. Opt. Let's go. Gosh, nobody plays Delver in this format. Still didn't draw land, PogChamp. They opted. At least they didn't have Otherworldly Gaze. Hey, Delver of Secrets still didn't flip. Double block? Nothing beats pinging mono green face with triple Mayhem Devil. Right, Medine? Crokeyz. That's why they attacked. Alright, so what do we do here? If these were Elvish Mystics, we'd be in a much better spot. They're Gilded Geese. Freaking Curious Obsession? Ooh, a land. Oh, we're busted. We're actually broken now. Did they just say bet you've never been hugged by a Kraken? Stomper can't attack, but it gives us more opportunities to, like, actually play our next cards because we have 2 Gilded Geese and those are not Mystics. And I wish they were Mystics. If they were Mystics, you'd probably go for Troll there, but I do want to draw a land. Should have ordered those triggers to where I drew a card first before I got the land, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, if we don't draw Hydra, we can never get rid of this Delver. It's unfortunate. It's okay, we'll go over the top and win. If these geese were Mystics, we'd be gaming. But we're not gaming. Pierce. Sure. Resolves. Draw a card. Land. Ever didn't have it. And a Brazy Bee. Oh, I still got to draw out of that. Charter Course, unfortunate. What is this, a 4/3? Ow. I don't care about these geese anymore. What's up, Mike? Are we in trouble? Does someone tell me if we're in trouble or not? Did we just cast Nissa? Gotta play around Spell Pierce. I don't know if I pay 4. Unfortunate. Oh god. Good card. What does Karn get me? Godfrey's statue's pretty good in that matchup. Damping Sphere is okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. I'm happy they used 2 counterspells on that 1 card. What's up, Happy? So if the Aberration attacks the Kiora, then they don't draw a card. Okay. Both at me, sure. They just want to draw. Consider. This is probably our worst matchup, honestly. It's like Mono Blue Tempo. It's the worst. It's Green's worst matchup in Pioneer. They have another spell? Double Curious Obsession is really unfortunate. All right. So I can go X equals 5. X is 6. And then untap the lair.
Let's get moving.
keep this Llanowar Elf so it can block the Hall if they bounce the Stomper. Oh wait, I'm just dead. I missed that I could pay 1 less mana, attack for 5, leave them at 7, and then 3. And then block the Hall and then gain 3 life off the food. Karn probably immediately dies. If I don't know what was in their hand, but if I gained 3 life off the food there, I think I might have had a chance. I didn't even think that was lethal. If I did, then I would have done that. I think they should have not main phased this, because now I can play Kiora. I don't want to play around Spell Pierce, but now I don't have to play around Spell Pierce.
I'll show you Drywalker something truly spectacular.
Oh, I feel like I could have played the Will of Flowhaven in that turn, right? No, I couldn't have. Maybe they have Spell Pierce here? No Spell Pierce.
One drop ripples and grows.
See if it flips. No flip. Hey, you woke up with your back and head hurting a lot. Usually means the weather's going to change again. Interesting. Well, this business person is white. Oh, it's a green and white citizen, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can cast Storm. But it probably gets countered. Essence Capture is interesting.
I love to make a splash.
Happy they used a counterspell on Llanowar Elves, though. Yikes, hopefully I don't have an answer to Gilded Goose. Alright, good. It's a 5 power? Problem with mono green is it doesn't have like a bunch of answers to everything, you know? You just attack first.
Nature flows with vigor.
That resolved? Man, Hydra's so bad right now. That was a really bad storm. Ristalis Pelucranos, honestly. Gosh, that could have been so much better. You'd probably kill my Kiora here. Another Curious Obsession? Yikes. You couldn't learn that mono green's been very strong against your Jund food, which I don't appreciate. Yeah, that's the reason why no one plays that. Not really anyone plays that in Pioneer. Is because of Karn. Gosh, this freaking Delver's gonna destroy me. I'm like almost dead already. Wow.
The ocean surges, life thrives.
I'm so dead. No, I mean on Arena, it's really, really strong. In real life, in Pioneer, it's not as strong. Can I stop dealing with my stuff? Can I just draw a Fatal Push for this thing? You definitely have a counterspell, right? Casting Cavalier plays around Spell Pierce, but doesn't play around Essence Capture, but they already used 2 of them. They haven't used a Spell Pierce. This also plays around Lofty Denial. I think I just have to play this. Please draw another Cavalier. Roll. Sure. Probably do this, just in case I draw another troll off this. Yep. They had the Lofty Denial. That was really strong. And I can't pay for that with this because this can only be used on creatures. Or for creature abilities. This has no abilities. It's not like I can attack with it anyway. Guess I can block. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead if they deal with Cavalier in any way. Wow, they just have the nuts. I guess they got a lot of draws anyway, so it's understandable. But like that, even regular Pioneer, even Pioneer loses to like this matchup. Blue wins. It's Mono Green's worst matchup. But the reason why Mono Green is the best deck is because no one really plays Mono Blue Tempo. Because Mono Blue Tempo loses to Rakdos. And a lot of other decks. They don't miss a lot between Explorer and Pioneer. Not really. In this Mono Green deck, it's pretty important that Explorer doesn't have Nykthos and Elvish Mystic. And Oath of Nissa. And like a little, like a small thing like Blue Kronos. What? Beseiju, Llanowar Elves, Yorion? Excuse me? What am I looking at? Excuse me?
Sun in the sky. Let's get moving.
Well, it's pretty strong. Probably just go for God Pharaoh statue. Honestly, I kind of want to go for Meteor Golem. Because getting rid of the Ascendancy is strong. Scoop to the Meteor Golem. I do not like that Storm the Festival can't really get Hydra out of the deck. It can, but it's bad. Need the Hydras. Pick out a couple of Stompers. Pick out a couple of Trolls. Yeah, I'm probably not attacking as much in this matchup. Yorian! Yorian. Gonna kill my goose? Wow, they cooked it. They cooked it, chat. I'm gonna do this and pass so that my Stomper gets to draw a card from Kiora. Risen Reef. Oh god. They're just like ETB tribal? Busted. Cloudkin. Oh my gosh, it's elemental. It's elementals. Alright, elementals. Middle Storm. We're busted. Goose is loose. I honestly think that that Nykthos should just be banned in Pioneer. Card's just too good. They're gonna bounce my Kiora. They want to keep their Spirited Companion. They're at 7 life. They bounce my Hydra. They kill my Hydra. So what we can do here is Karn for... Ooh, that's actually really good. We can Karn for Henge. Cast it and Beseiju. That's a good card. Oh my. Another Ascendancy? Ooh. Before it gets their end step, I'm going to do this. Goodbye. What does Karn get now? Shadow Spear? For tramples? Yeah! Yeah! Here we go. That's a hand. Elf it up, baby. You like Gravestone for Greasefang? We have the other card for Greasefang. We have the Silent... Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, wait. We're talking about the same card. Yeah, Silent Gravestone. We're playing it. How do you get your wife to do the no pants dance? Teach her magic. Freaking March. Oh, March my elf, dude.
Those who cannot perceive beyond the veil of reality are lost. Hone your prowess.
Great idea. Yora? I mean, drawing cards with is not good because Narset blocks it anyway, but like we can't attack with these anyway. We're probably never going to draw cards because this Zoom Star is going to kill our Stomper. Discontinuity? Oh, it's that build. We could cast double Stomper. It doesn't, like, really do anything. It just gets swept. So unfortunate that Narset blocks the draw, or else that would have been a really, really, really strong play. I knew they had a Doomscar, right? Yeah, I know they have Doomscar. They just foretold a different card. Ooh, they can't cast Discontinuity, right? Okay, so I can actually cast Stomper plus this and then attack with Stomper on the Narset. Makes me happy. Gotta kill Narset, though. Unfortunately, Lotus Field is hexproof, so I can't Besage it. Is it worth casting Old Growth Troll into their freaking Doomscar? I do get to draw a card. But they're kind of forced to Doomscar this anyway. But this does, if it gets killed, it gets to turn onto a forest anyway. Fair. Ooh, Shock. And Doomscar. It's like Doomscar or Teferi, they feel like. Because I think that's the reason why they would pause there. Oh, that would be satisfying. We don't have Karn, though. Oh, if we do this Old Growth Troll thing, they can discontinuity and it won't work. That's actually going to be a game plan that we do. We're going to go for Karn, Shadow Spear, they lose Hexproof, and then Besage you the Lotus Fields. I'm actually not going to use this Old Growth Troll right now because then they will definitely discontinuity. Well, actually, they're going to discontinuity anyway, right? When it goes to our turn, they're just going to discontinuity and then start their next turn. We might as well do this anyway. Sure, they discontinuity right now, their turn ends. Sure, fine. But at least they don't skip our turn. E20, what's up? Ooh, they want to skip our turn anyway. Alright. Opponent takes an extra turn. Or not. I probably shouldn't play into another Doomscar, right? But I guess casting Old Growth Trolls is a little bit free. Yeah, this is pretty free. Well, no, because they can just counter on the stack. Here's the Emperor. I think I want to use this as a counter spell, so I'm just not going to do anything. Settle incoming? No settle. Just gonna cast a Goose. All right, now on my turn, they definitely stop the turn, right? Ooh, Narset's good. Narset's real good. They hit their land drop already. We need to cast another Narset. Is this deck any good? Of course, yeah, definitely. This deck's what we call PogChamp. Alright, this is an Emperor. This is like infinite this is definitely Emperor. Now has to settle? Unfortunately, I can't draw cards off Narset if they settle, but it is what it is. They definitely have Settle or Emperor. Surprised it floats at all without Shrine. It's still good without Shrine. It's just not broken without Shrine. Settle the Wreckage in a 100-card control deck? This Narset is really problematic. I'm just gonna have to eat not being able to draw a card. Settle the Wreckage in hand after I called it. Oh no, that castle's really strong. If we besiege you, the castle, they definitely end the turn, right? They're definitely ending the turn. The fairy? Yikes. They're not going to cast it? What? Isn't that a free cast? Alright, I guess they're going to end the turn. I'm okay with this, though. Sure, end your own turn. Got it. End your own turn to save your castle, opponent. Ah, didn't want to save the castle. Why not in response to Narset draw? Because they can't counter besiege you anyway. Like, in response, like, they activate Narset, besiege you, they thin their deck 1, and then they look at 4. So it doesn't really do anything. Unless there's something I'm missing. As a green player, I dislike when opponents do anything that isn't play creatures. Discontinuity, okay, my turn's gonna end. I might as well get some value out of it. I guess it didn't really matter. I could do this on their turn anyway. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Ah, Teferi. Ah, nothing like untapping four mana with Teferi, right? Nothing like it. They end the turn, they don't get to draw from Narset. Fair. This is over? No. Did you see our last blue light control match? Definitely not over. Okay, so I also don't get to draw off of Narset, but I also don't get to draw off the Strict Proctor Trigger. Hydra. X is 3? X is 4. Because I could have Emperor to plus it. Decline the one that's on Narset because I can't draw anyway. Dead? You have another Settle the Wreckage? I swear to you. I swear if there's another one. Gotta kill Narset. Gotta kill the fairy? Oh, come on. Opponent is an absolute degenerate. What happens when they don't... What happens when they don't play against an aggro deck? They just have Settle the Wreckage in their hand and they lose? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, but it's main deck. This is main deck. Sure, they take it out, but they lose game 1. What? Farewell. Opponent is absolutely insane. Like, this deck triggers me the most. What happens when they don't draw Lotus Field? What happens when they draw Lotus Field and one more land? What happens when they draw Lotus Field but they don't draw Strict Proctor? What happens when they don't draw Discontinuity? Well, like there's like so many things that have to happen right for this deck to even like start playing the game. Oops, all sleepers. Well, what really killed us was Narset. I think regular blue-white's a lot better, but this deck crushes angels. I mean, you can build regular blue-white to crush angels, too. Hey, Turtle. Also, what's up, Hey, Turtle? Been a while. Hey, Turtle's one of the OGs. Actually, you're not an OG, but you're pretty OG. Opponent? Opponent actually has the perfect name. Narwhal. That is the actual perfect name for opponent's deck. That sounds pretty bonkers. Opponent's deck is not how you imagine playing a game of Magic. Yeah, me neither. But hey, some people get off by telling other people no. If you face this again, you're just scooping on the spot. It's more satisfying for me to actually beat them. Nah, whale would be more accurate. That's what I was thinking. But I was going to be the one to say it. Denriel, I just noticed you're 1 month away from Charmeleon status. Here we go. Here we go. Ramp, ramp, ramp. What can we do to this Proctor? We can go Karn, but what do we do after? Sky Sovereign? Yeah, God Pharaoh's statue seems busted here. Can we actually cast that next turn? Yeah, everyone put on your Narwhal song, Underwater Unicorns, Jedi of the Sea. Monomania has it. Alright, hopefully they don't have a counterspell from our God Pharaoh statue. That would really suck. We could definitely absorb us from here. It's alright. If they counter it, we can just get something else from Karn. I don't care about minusing this because we have another Karn anyway. We're definitely going to counter this, right? Their deck's full of counterspells. We're winning Sun, says S6. Yes, we are. Ooh, that's an R set. Alright, well now I just want to get Sky Sovereign Console Flagship. Aether Gust. Cavalier. Or I could just, like, attack Narset for 1 and cast God Pharaohs. Statues GG. Yeah, probably. Good Golos here. Oh my gosh, Damping Sphere stops it. Nice. I can do that next turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna get Sphere now. Because Sphere stops the land. It also stops my Castle Garenbrig, but who cares? Oh my gosh, I got rid of their Narset for nothing. That's what you get for playing Narset. With City. With City. Why does Kiora have 7 loyalty? I was talking about this yesterday in the Pioneer tournament. Why the heck does Kiora have 7 loyalty? It's way, way, way too much loyalty. And Godfrey statue wins the game. I feel like Stomper's a little smidge worse than Goose. He's very loyal to us. You're not wrong. I think I'm going Goose first before Llanowar Elves. Because I don't want my Llanowar Elves to get sniped. And if they have March, they're going to march to Goose before they march to Llanowar Elves. Which is good. Or Portable Hole, whatever they have. Watch this. Called it. Called it. Called it. Called it. Think about it. Think about it. Called it. Oh god, of course. What the heck does their deck do without this exact combo in their hand? I don't get it. Be a pro, draw it every time. Imagine being on the play, drawing March into Proctor into Lotus Field. Sure. Must be nice, I guess. Do they have to counter Damping Sphere? Probably. I hope they exile it somehow so I can get it back with Karn. Alright, so I have to draw a counterspell right now off Behold. And it has to be a 2-mana counterspell. It has to be Veto. Drag 2 to the bottom. PogChamp. Did you draw Veto? No Veto? Oh, it feels good. It does make this cost 1 more, which is unfortunate. And all of these. Do we get a 1 or 2 mana spell here? What do we get here? Pithing Needle, Call to Fairy. Go to combat. Watch them just farewell, but then we just draw another Karn and get them back. Farewell would suck. For us, of course. Getting Kiora into Old Growth Troll? Even though we don't get to draw a card from Proctor, we still get both of them on the battlefield. They could march this. If they draw Farewell, we might just lose the game. Emperor. Kind of sucks. But kind of glad they did it now. Plus the Proctor. Can we Hydra that? No, we can't. We don't have enough mana, right? We would have been able to Hydra it if we draw a land, an untapped land right now, we can Hydra. They might just Farewell now. No! God. So stupid. God, they always have it. Hydra for 4 and fight. I can't Hydra for 4. I have to Hydra for 2. I can't Hydra. Wait. Wait, what? Where are you getting this mana from? Oh yeah, I can. Actually, yeah, I can. Because I can castle. Then I draw a card. Land Llanowar Elves. Wow, I had the freaking setup, dude. And then Farewell's a card. All I need to do is draw Karn and get the cards back. Because Karn can get from exile for whatever reason. I can cast Storm the Festival and try to get a Karn that way. They've just literally drawn everything this game. Cavalier. I didn't even have to do the Kiora thing here. Because I had the Llanowar Elves. Crap. They can even block with the hull this turn. That's really frustrating. Wow. Like we can't even kill Emperor. Gosh, that Farewell is backbreaking. Gosh, they actually have everything. Turn 2, March My Dork. Turn 3, Proctor Lotus Field. Turn 4, Tapland Wandering Emperor. Turn 5. What was turn 5? Maybe they took off a turn. But then they farewelled and then we died. Now I have to resolve Karn through like infinite counter spells that they're about to get. Because even with this, they have 3 mana available after Memory Deluge. It is annoying. I was on the draw and they had everything. Like, if they don't have the Proctor or they don't have the Lotus Field, it doesn't matter. They had both, so it mattered. And then I also had the answer for it in these two. But then they also had the answer for that. and then they had the Wandering Emperor and Teferi on top of it. Now they're going to discontinuity. I mean, hopefully you're not serious, Madeem. Because I don't wish that on anyone. Regardless of what they play. Alright, so what are we going to do here? Get our stuff countered? I don't want a Cavalier. This is right there. This definitely gets countered. Because they know Nissa's on top. But I have to force it. Because this gets countered, and then they memory with Narset, and I draw 1 card, but I draw this Nissa. I have to attack this. I hope they don't have an answer for it. Of course they do, because why wouldn't they? Alright. My best play is Escape Concede, probably. Ooh, that was a cool play. Foretell before they... I don't know why they're drawing before memory. Unless they're just not going to cast memory. Interesting. Because it just goes back to the deck. Why the heck did they do that? Oh, it shuffles, so I don't get the Nissa. Fair. God, Narset's annoying. Alright, so even with them almost tapping out on their turn, they can still haul the Storm Giants us. So stupid. Of course they can. Why not? I should have killed Narset first so I could get to draw a card. Then if I kill Narset, I lose the Hydra, so... Hydra Pro Blue? No. Weird that they did that instead of just blocking with Hall. That means they have a counterspell in hand. Alright, so now all you have to do is sweep. Or like settle the wreckage us, and then we can't kill Teferi in the ultimate and win. Or they can just do that. Multiple farewells, huh? Nice. Busted. Broken. See, that's why you follow the channel, right? That's why you subbed on Twitch, is to wallow in my misery. Not to actually watch good gameplay, but just to watch me be miserable in the faces that I make and the complaints that I do. That's why you sub, right? That's the real reason? Yeah, I knew it. Roller Stomper. Probably Stomper so I can cast Karn next turn. No land? Excuse me? Yo, clicks! Thanks for gifting 5 subs. Oh, they scooped to us. They scooped because we got gifted sub. That's why. 48 away until the end of the month for 100. Clicks, thank you so much for the subs to Jump 6, Brokeback Basin Mountain, the Grim Blade, Scummy Sammy, and the Flash. Thank you so much. Appreciate your support. 5 subs is a lot. Thank you so much. And then you have MTG Nerd Girl and CGB giving each other high fives. Yo, wow, jump 6. Oh my god. You guys are crazy. You guys must really like to watch me lose. Barbasoro, Refinement, this is Smitty, Damned Albert, and Todd Turkey. Give Jump 6 a quick thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. 43 away? Oh my gosh, not Mono Blue. Now we all get to wallow in your misery? Fair. Clicks, calm down! Laurel Dayton, Guy in the Skull, D20, Flux, and Not Gruel and Die. Welcome back to Jametown. Am I supposed to Hydra this? I'm just gonna Hydra this. And I'm just gonna eat dust. Hydra, eat dust. No, it's getting hexproof. Or, like, slip out at the back. Sure. That's a 2-2 now. That sucks. This is where I just keep jamming spells and hope they resolve. Ooh, that's good. Wow, we are 3 minutes away from a hype train. So I think that means that someone other than Clicks and Jump 6 have to donate or give bits or give gift subs or sub themselves. I think it has to be other than them. Two counterspell could probably be another Guy's Slight Snare. I don't have anything to do anyway. I think I'm just gonna cast Llanowar Elves. Then Lair for 1. Rattle Chains. That's what I thought they had in turn 2, but I guess they had it anyway, but decided to use the other spell. Attack for 5. It's weird how we're playing mono green and we know that mono blue tempo is our worst matchup, but this is the second time playing against mono blue tempo today. Weird. Very well positioned against the field. Not against Rakdos Sack or Rakdos midrange. I'm gonna make them use Faithful Haven so I can Beseiju it. Oh wow. How did they not Beseiju that? I mean, how did they not block with Faithful Haven there? Oh, because I wanted to cast Shacklegeist? There, I guess. Opponent's obsessed. It loses to the best deck and the top deck and beats most of the field. Well, yeah, that's what Rakdos does. It loses to Mono Green and Pioneer, but beats most everything else. Very dead. But then you play against Mono Green, and then you just auto lose. I'm hungry. I'm a hungry man. Hungry for a win. Oh, okay, that was bad. You guys can all leave now. Make bad jokes, then you leave. Arm probably dies instantly. Just sliding through? Just sliding through with 5 gift subs. That's more than a slide through. Thank you so much, Clicks. I appreciate that. Moment of silence for the worst possible hand against Mono Blue. I didn't punt, did I? I don't think I punted. Hungry for a win. That wasn't a punt, that was a great joke. Great joke. Only great jokes are acknowledged here. Opponent is going nuts. Opponent's gaming. Why did I willful hate in my Lair of the Hydra? Am I dumb? Did I actually do that? That was the punt. You have Brazen Borrower? Geistlight. It seems so meek without Nykthos. It's definitely worse. Nykthos should just be banned. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana? That's not 8. Yes, it is. If I get a land off Cavalier, it's 8. But it's definitely getting countered. But I'm going to do it anyway. Unfortunate. They just good gamed me? Unfair. By the way, we're 21 YouTube subs away from 1900. On our way to 2,000 YouTube subs. So if you like my content here, you might like it over on YouTube as well in your free time when I'm not streaming. So go ahead and give me a follow over there by typing in !YT in the chat. Getting close to 2K, chat. Humans. Thalia, like I care. Rolling. Shock. Brutal. Good thing I had this Hydra. Ouch. It's fine. Don't attack. That's not a land. I can attack with Troll. And if it gets blocked, I can just cast Cavalier. Or not. Well, now I just get to do this and untap the Troll. Log. Oh god. Oh no. That card's actually busted right now. Going for me. I mean, I'm okay with that. I think. A lot of Demouche. Storm the Festival? Or a Cavalier? Because, like, I can guarantee Cavalier plus Stomper. And is that above average for a Storm the Festival? Pretty sure it is. We're not here to watch Cavalier plays. Well, this is better than the average case of Storm the Festival, though. Can you stop having hopeful initiates, please? I don't know if I'm dead, but I'm probably dead. Luminar, can you stop? I mean, at least they don't have. Okay, Bright Side. Right side, they don't have Collected Company, but they have triple Hopeful Initiate, Thalia, General Kudro, Luminarch Aspirant. Sure. Am I dead? I'm probably at 1 life. Block, block, block. Keep one of them, go to 1. No attack. That's a pog. All right, so if I tap Old Growth for 2, this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mana. So I can actually. Oh wait, I think we're busted. Because wait. Cast Karn for 5, and then I can cast. Cast Karn for 5 and then get Sky Sovereign. We can do boat. Yeah, we can definitely do boat. And kill the General Kudro? For gaming? We honestly just might still die because all the hopeful initiates grow. Maybe that wasn't the maybe that just wasn't the good play because every single hopeful initiate's gonna grow and we're gonna die. Actually, we're not gonna die. We're gonna be at 1 life because we have to block everything besides this hopeful and this Lunarch. Don't boat. Why not? Oh, initiates can kill the boat actually. So if we crew the boat, we die. We're at 1. We're gaming. Then what do we get? Like, Shadow Spear or something crazy? So if they kill the boat, Henge does gain life, but then they can just kill the Henge. If they kill the Henge, we can boat. Honestly, I think I just want to get freaking... Well, Initiate kills the boat anyway. Like, if I attack with the boat and kill Initiate, they just kill the boat before it can attack. Probably get Shadow Spear. Or Meteor Golem. Wait, I can Pithing Needle. Get Cauldron. What do I have in the grave? Well, I can get my Hydra back. And gain life. And Karn and go to 5? Now they use the Initiate to kill the boat. Bada bing, bada boat. Is it Honest Beatdown Planeswalkers Green or the one with Nyx Lotus Infinite combo? It doesn't. No Nyx Lotus. Did they just top deck Coco? Or they top deck the land? Also, really freaking, really strong Coco. Oh my goodness. That Coco was really strong. I mean, if they wait, they just exiled our boat. We can get that boat back now. It's mandatory? It is mandatory. Wait, how do I kill the General Kudro now? It has 4 toughness. Fight with Hydra? I don't have a Hydra. I can Karn for boat, but what does that do? Why don't I just Karn for Henge? Boat gets Aspirant? Well, yeah, but that's it. Golem kills General? Yeah, I should probably went for Golem, but we'll go for Golem next turn. I just wanted my boat back. Because I can block with the boat too. So I can't really attack with these. I can triple block this? A man is no man without his boat. Didn't expect a triple block, I guess. That was a crazy game. This can't block early, so I'm going to cut it. For Hydras. That was a good game. The only matches we lost were twice to mono blue tempo and once to blue eye control. Toss hand if they kill anywhere else, but I'm not expecting them to kill anywhere else. If we draw a land, we're busted because we get to Wolfwell Haven and Gilded Goose. Kidding? Dahlia in the house? Yikes. Are we dead? Yep. Dahlia into Apparition was good enough. This is what we call a good hand, and also gaming. Hand got better. No Thalia, no Thalia, no Thalia. Oh yeah, I guess we can kill Thalia anyway. What's better, Cavalier or Hydra? Because I can Hydra for 2 and then just fight this. Or I could just Cavalier. I think Hydra for 2 and fight is actually just the best play. Another Thalia. Okay, fine. It wasn't the best play. I don't want a Kiora, but Cavalier is probably better. If I Kiora, I can Voracious Hydra for 1 and just trade Hydra for Thalia, but I don't think that's good. I mean, I could do it again. But, like, is that better than Cavalier? I'm just gonna do it again. Just because it doesn't grow the Initiate now. It attacks. Because, like, if I don't do that now... Got the moral support, thanks for the follow. If I don't do that now, then they can just remove my Hydra with something, and then attack with both, and they get to grow the Hydra. Is this Historic? No, this is Explorer. That was a really, really bad freaking company. Makes up for the company that had the other game. Question here. Do I go Nissa? If I go Nissa, I can untap this land and it taps for 3. Then I can Kiora. And then Kiora untaps this land tapping for 3. But then that doesn't cast Karn. But it does get Nissa and Kiora on the battlefield. Or I should just do it all next turn. No, I'm just going to do this. And then cast Karn. I wish this was Elvish Mystic so bad. Then I could just get a land from this Karn. They have Brutal Cathar or Skyclave Apparition, they can do cool stuff. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, that's not fine. Wow. Guess I'm jumping? No, I guess Karn just dies. Killing this is really strong. Another Karn. I have 7 mana available? What what if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, untap this? I'm pretty sure I can go Nissa. Untap this forest. And then this here. And then I can cast this. But I could just attack with this forest first and like trade for Kudro if they want to. I'm just gonna do this. I gotta draw off this too. Do I want to draw before or after Cavalier? Doesn't really matter. Get a forest. Storm, wow. Actually, now they have to have a Brutal Cathar, right? In order to be broken here? Catilda. Sure. Thalia? Sure. Alright, at least there's no company. One, two, three, four, five. I can Karn for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have like all the mana. So I can just... What can I get here? Meteor Golem? Is this the Boogeyman green deck for Explorer? Yes. I can get Shadow Spear, Meteor Golem. I can get the boat. I can get Great Henge. Kudro can also sacrifice creatures and get rid of my stuff. The boat doesn't really do anything, right? I guess it kills Catilda, which is strong. Guess I should just storm first and see what I get. Double forest, I guess. Which is still okay, right? I can actually cast this storm from the graveyard in the same turn? Through Thalia? What does that do? I think this is just better. I haven't even untapped with Nissa yet. I should probably just get the Catilda with the Sky Sovereign, or I can just like Meteor Golem the Kudro. Probably just Meteor Golem the Kudro. That's a lot of mana. I use, what, 19 mana this turn so far? What are we gonna do, kill the Cavalier? Sure. And then I can put the Storm Festival on the top? Or Hydra? You put Hydra on top. Now I have 3 walkers, Hydra coming up next turn, and Storm the Festival in the grave, and they have 3 cards. Lieutenant, good draw, but I don't think it does anything. Scoop it up, baby. Let's go. That was busted. More packs. Hey, we just got 400 followers on TikTok. If you want to see cool TikToks, type in !TikTok in chat and give me a follow.
Oh, hi, thanks for checking
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. How long have we been playing this so far today? I think I have like one more match in me. Yeah, we got one more match in us, but I need to use the restroom again. So we're gonna go ahead and go over to our loop, and I'll be right back.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around triple tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Alright, one more in us, chat. I like this hand. Yeah, it's busted. Alright, please don't kill anywhere else. Have an eye tyrant. Gary. Alright, here we go. We're gaming. Rakdos. Hey, it's my best matchup. Give me a land off the top. Yikes. That's right, I can still cast Nissa. I just can't cast Nissa and control like I wanted. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's killing everything. It's right, I can still cast a lot of stuff. Kiora plus Nissa plus 1 forest. How far can we go? Pretty freaking far. They've used Stomp, Bloodchief's Thirst, Croxa so far. Okay. storm the festival. Oh gosh, double will. That's oh wow. That was insane. Yeah, double land, yeah. We get the double land so we can cast Karn. My wild cards are in danger. I don't even know if we bring the Hydras in. I mean, probably, right? I don't know, it just seems like we want to like do our game plan as fast as possible. But they're going to be going after our mana dorks, right? They're going to try to kill us as fast as possible, too. Might not actually have time to play Voracious Hydra. I'm just gonna ship it. God, this hand's good. Jeez, this hand's insane. Unless they kill our Llanowar elves. Which they will. Alright, now hand's not as insane. We'll draw Willful Haven next turn. Wow, ideal start for opponent. That's good. That's a good draw. I'll take that draw. You probably kill the goose with the harvester? No, they just attack. They attack. Wow. They're gonna try to interact with us? I mean, the name of the game against mono green is you have to just kill them. Because, like, if you let mono green just do it, just, like, go farther and farther in the game. Like this, you kill troll, sure, now I have 4 mana next turn anyway. Trespasser's not bad. Land, please. Unfortunate. Does Karn do anything? Yes, it gets a land, right? They have to sack their blood now if they want to. I could just plus on blood. Or I can minus and get a land. But then that means Karn dies. I think I'm gonna plus on this. And then when they attack Karn, I can still minus. They have to like have a land and attack it with a den or hive. But they have to have untapped land now. Okay, they do. So they kill Karn. Unfortunate. That was actually just the worst timeline for me. But now I don't have the guaranteed land, but they also just are not attacking me, but they're attacking Karn. But could be. That's a weird spot if I don't draw land for sure. That's a land. I have to tap this and then play this legend rule. Now we have to hope they can't kill Cavalier. Probably have Noxious Grasp in our sideboard. Alright, goodbye, Karn. Or Nissa. Sure, I'll take Karn still. Well, if they're going to win this game, this is how they're going to do it. They're just going to attack with Hive, though, right? No point attacking with Graveyard Glutton if it's just going to get blocked. Alright, so I have to speed to the late game as fast as possible here. Which is very easy for this deck to do, to be honest. Fifth Needle Hive? No, because then they just animate dead. I guess I could put the Needle Hive. I mean, I also just don't have to care, right? Because I could just, like, activate Great Henge if I wanted to. Or I could get, like, Golos. It's either Golos or Henge. It's easier for them to kill Golos than it is for them to kill Henge. But I also can't cast Henge yet. And they can turn off my Henge by killing Cavalier. Wait. Yeah, Henge is... I also don't have a guaranteed creature in my hand, so that's probably bad. I should probably just get Golos. Because Golos gets me to that land. Golos gets me to Cascading Cataracts, and I have enough mana to activate it. Like, the problem with Rakdos against Mono Green is that you have to contribute resources to Planeswalkers, but then that means you're not killing me. And if you're not killing me, I'm just going to eventually, like, overwhelm the board. Like, they have to have, like, a Culligan's Command, a Braid, or, like, Infernal Grasp or something to kill Golos now. And not only that, but I can also just choose to have a 4/4. And now I can block the Hive. If I want to. I mean, honestly, if they have Culligan's Command, it's really, really strong for them. Because they can get back Blood Tithe Harvester and kill Golos here. And also cast the Harvester. But now I just get to roll Golos forever. Spin the wheel, baby. Spin the wheel. Not good, but at least we get Gilded Goose and life gain. Unfortunate. Like, the longer this game goes, the more and more favored I am. They have to kill Golos or they lose. And, like, that deck just doesn't have that many ways to do that. That's one of the ways. If they have Fable the Mirror Breaker, they could be fine. Discard Fatal Push. Yep, that does nothing. Actually, against Mono Green, I side out all my Fatal Pushes. Like, at this point in the game, they just never win. And this is not just true for this format, it's true for every format. I'm gonna actually use my non-forest, just in case I get Nissa off this Golos. Okay. Free Haven. Free Storm. They're gonna scoop. No way. They definitely scoop. And I just get free cards forever. I guess they can kill Harvester if they have like 2 more Harvesters in their hand. They can kill Golos, I mean. They probably need to attack with Harvester just to chump attack with it. Castle Locthwain? Oh, they're going to attack with Hive, sure. Need to play around Stomp. Do I need to not block with the Golos? No, they can't Stomp. They probably don't have anything. They got nothing. $20 life. This game's like already over. Oh my gosh, I can Golos again? Whoa. I wonder if I can Golos again. I can! Golos twice! Oh my god, I just Golos twice in the same turn. Oh my god. That's insane. Don't deck myself? I'm not going. I have 19 cards in deck. A card on top? Goals carrying. Ah, they finally killed a Golos after it drew 9 cards. 12, I mean. Unfortunate. Absolutely bananas. That was so satisfying, chat. The most satisfying. That, my friends, that is what green does in Pioneer. But way quicker in the game. The green deck does that in like turn 4. What I just did. Turn 4 or 5. Surprised opponent stayed as long as they did, honestly. Listen, it's for the content. They knew it was for the content, and that's why they stayed. That's why you play Cascading Cataracts in this deck. Because if opponent didn't interact, or true, but it's saying something that they didn't kill us through all of that because they had to attack our planeswalkers. That's the problem with Rakdos against Mono Green, is that what do? Do you attack them to kill them faster, or do you attack their planeswalkers and let them have less card advantage? What I personally chose when I played against Mono Green, it didn't work out, but I attacked them. My decision is, I think, playing Rakdos against Mono Green, it's already an auto lose anyway. You might as well try to get lucky by just attacking them and leaving their planeswalkers alone. Like, I saved, like, notice how they could have attacked me for 6, but they chose to kill my Karn. I would have taken 6 more damage, but then again, if I kept the Karn, I could have minused it like 3 more times. So like, it's just like, you're just like damned if you do, damned if you don't type of thing, you know? It's like, nothing that you do matters. It was top 5 deck before Explorer came, but when the deck is almost the same in Explorer, people started to play it even more in Pioneer. Fair. Also true, I play Rakdos midrange in Pioneer, but I also can never beat Mono Green, so... like, ever. It's an impossible matchup. Just can't beat it. GG's first time playing the matchup, very tough. Oh, it's impossible. I was Strudelblog. I was just talking to my chat about the fact that it's impossible for Rakdos to beat Mono Green. Like, Mono Green has to get, like, so unlucky. Many times I let opponents just do their thing, even though I know I'm lost, but I'm still a newbie. That's why I learned what decks can do. Nah, you're not a newbie anymore, Nuno. You are graduated. Because you're a Charmeleon. That and having Winota banned is key to this deck being so good. Yes, I 100% agree. 100% agree. Because the decks that beat this deck are like Mono Red, Boros, Heroic, Blue Red Prowess, and Mono Blue Spirits. Those are like the only decks that beat this deck consistently. And Blue Light Control is like a 50-50. But this deck destroys everything else. And it's really, really, really good against Rakdos Sacrifice and Rakdos Midrange. It just like eats up the Rakdos decks. Like, Rakdos Sacrifice can't use the ovens because Karn exists. Like, you can't sacrifice blood tokens, can't use treasures. Like, it just goes way over the top. It's really fun. But we did play against Mono Blue Spirits twice, and we did lose both of those. We had no chance. But in Pioneer, you get Nykthos, and Nykthos is much better than Castle Garenbrig. Is it Winota banned in Pioneer? Yes, it is. Which is why Mono Green's the best deck. Mono Blue and Angel's pretty hard, but kind of good or amazing against anything else. Yeah, no one really plays Angels in Pioneer. But maybe people play Angels in Explorer, but yeah, really bad against Angels. It's just bad against anything that's going to attack you with flyers, basically. And then once you have the Cavalier of Thorns, Angels just like, goes Vanishing Verse. Or, like, anything else that exiles Cavalier or kills it, and then you don't have Cavalier anymore, and then you die. Against those decks, you have to draw, like, all 4 Cavaliers in your deck before they ever start going, and then you can have a chance of winning, but other than that, you don't. Anyways, I'm going to do a quick wrap-up for YouTube, and then we're going to go off, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, but we'll do a wrap-up for YouTube right now. Alright, Jamers, thanks for hanging out. This deck is absolutely nuts, and it is the best deck in Pioneer, and those games were just so unfair for our opponents. I mean, the deck list, as always, is in the description of the video. Hopefully you try this out for yourself, and you can find another one of our decks right here if you want to try that one out for yourself. And I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, peace. 1 win to Mythic? For us? No. Mesmeric, thanks for the follow. If you haven't followed already and you want to follow my content, maybe you like Standard, maybe you like this, maybe you like Explorer, I play both of them, so if you want to follow, to have me over there on the left-hand side of your Twitch screen, feel free to have me over there. I'm going to go ahead and go over to somebody else. Jim Davis is playing Fall Guys? What? Ah. Let's go ahead and go over to... Wait, where's MTG Nerd Girl at? Here we go. The Pioneer D-Gen Open is going on right now. I didn't play because I don't play Magic Online. But the Pioneer D-Gen Open is going on right now. We're going to go head you over to MTG Nerd Girl's channel with Jaffer. Jaffer is a primarily Explorer and Pioneer streamer now. So he is co-commentating it with her. So have fun over there. And maybe you'll get to see Mono Green in action in Pioneer. So let's go ahead and go over there. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you so much for all the subs. You guys were insanely generous today. We're working on our sub goal of 100 for this month. We haven't hit 100 in a few months, so I'd be happy to hit 100. We're 38 away. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's go!